Habla. Habla.
Yeah, that's gone. Oh, is it good now? Okay, okay, that sounds good. That sounds way too good. Okay, hang on. Bring it down a little bit. Bring it down. Bring it down. Maybe that's good. Also, I need to up this thing. Hang on. Up 150. Good. That's good. Alright. I guess we are live, are we? Hang on, where's the testing test 1 2 testing test 1 2 testing test 1 2. Okay, I think the audio is good. What about the in-game audio? What about the in-game audio? What about the in-game audio? What about the Okay, hang on. First, I need to just this on the actual Twitch thing. I can tell from the audio here. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Honestly. In any case, hello Twitch and YouTube. This is Skewerstar here again, and yes, I am back with more Final Fantasy XIV after literally 3 months. I actually checked the time. Now let me just edit one last thing beforehand. The PCs went out. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we finished last stream we did. We ended up finishing Shadowbringers, like 5.0, the main story quest. But yeah, still a couple of cleanup stuff I still need to do. So yeah, I'm actually gonna do that stuff. Starting off, I'm currently in Dark Knight, but let me switch to Paladin. But I hope I have that right. Okay, there we go. That's the Paladin here. Alright, time to head all the way back to Ulda. Because now that I finished the Shadowbringers main story quest, I have a bunch of final class quests that I still need to do. Where's the guy? Chamber Flow? I believe I was trying to get this earlier on, like before, until I realized that, okay, yeah, I need to beat Shadowbringers, the main story quest before I did this, but yeah, I can do this now. Hey Janlins, you're like the least interesting mentor in the game. Janlins has something or someone on his mind. You're literally so bad, you literally just stay there, do nothing. In fact, like, the guys associated with you are so lame that they had to bring back the old gladiator trainer for Stormblood. And their story is like so much more interesting. Anyway, it's time to get back into narration mode. Keep getting have to do this. Gotta strap myself in because this is gonna be a lot of narration. I have it. But isn't it, Omi? How are you, my friend? Still keeping up your training, I trust? The Sultan swore I have not been idle either. Seeking ways to better serve our nation, we have joined hands with the Gladiators Guild. We train with one another, helping to hone each other's forearms. The guild even dispatches its members to assist us in guarding the pass. None of this would have been possible without First Sword Miller's cooperation. She is a dedicated woman, dedicated to her art and to her home. And I have the utmost respect and admiration for her. So it was with deep concern I noticed that something troubles her of late. Whereas before she was amiable, she has become given to brooding silences. I considered offering to lend an ear, but as a relatively new acquaintance, I did not wish to appear overly familiar. But you, Hitomi, you are a close friend. Will you not seek her out and inquire after the source of her consternation? Alright, to the Gladiators Guild, I guess. Hey Mila, you're super cool. You're like so much better than the Paladin trader. Literally like way better. Oh, it's you, Hitomi. It's been a while. What brings you here today? I don't know. Jones is worried about you. I guess. He is? Once was I being that obvious? Forgive me. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, it's kind of challenge to worry about me. You see, it's all this. His return to Uldar. He's been pardoned, so he has every right to be here. I just don't understand what's going through his mind. Oh, if it isn't the very woman I've been longing to see. It's Janlins himself, isn't it? I mean, all this. It's all this. You became a samurai? Come on! You're like the gladiator trainer! What are you doing? Oh, this is great. Greetings, Hitomi. You look well for someone who's been raising the hells the world over. Oh, why are you a samurai? I see my entire intrigues you. I took my leave after the World Cup. I believe I said something to the effect of still having too much to learn. That's what I've been doing. Learning. I remember the elderly samurai was making short work of our gladiators. And so I decided to journey to the Far East and train in his style. You never cared for conventional tradition. Is any wonder a bit confused to see you actually look the part? I suppose you're right. But you have to admit, Mila, you look pretty good in this. So, Hitomi, how about you and I have a bout? For old time's sake. Do I do it as a samurai or gladiator? You're sending me mixed signals, guys. I can do both. Oh, yeah, sure, gladly. I have to beat you up? Because do I get to beat you up over? Whoever can you? We see a mighty foe. We can't resist the urge to test ourselves. You got that right. Now, as much as I fancy a rematch in the Coliseum, I have to settle for a humbler venue this time. Let's see. How about Scorpion Crossing, outside the gate of the Sultan? There's space there, if not a lot of people to watch our glorious match. Oh, don't you even think about fighting in the city. You must feed your vanity, I'll attend as witness. At the very least, I can explain the situation to the brass blades should they appear. Thanks, I appreciate it. And there you have it, Hitomi. I'll see you at Scorpion's Crossing. Wait, which way do I go now? Western Tower? Oh no, that's like outside, okay, got it. No, yeah, that's the right place. Western Tower. Open's Crossing, okay, got it. Man, they really should have thought about adding, you know, nighttime music for these areas. I hope he's satisfied. Alright. I've been looking forward to this. Come, my friend, let's begin. This isn't an instance, so I'm guessing you just fight it normally. This is a cutscene. Okay, got it. Yeah. Impossible. Jeez, okay. That powerful? Is this... How? How did you become so strong? Found something worth protecting. Can I get that aura thing? That looks sick. Journey to another world? Found something which to protect. Damn. Really? All this? What is the meaning of this? There's no point. Sam, I don't see any chancing as you told me. You would admit defeat before you even fought? It's unseemly, but because of my training, come to know Mila. Come to know the power of resolve and the difference it makes. Forgive me. I ain't a moment alone. This isn't the oldest I know. He's never once backed down from a fight. I don't doubt that you've grown stronger since we last met. But so has Aldous. That's why he challenged you. To put his training to the proof. Yet by that self-same training, he could see that he was no match for you. I don't know what to say. Well, there's no use pondering things here. Let's return to the guild. Alright, back to Ulda, I guess. Well, that was disappointing. I was expecting an instance fight, but you know, me being like too strong for him to handle is kind of fun in its own right, I guess. Aldous hasn't returned. I wouldn't be surprised if he left Ulda again. It won't be the first time he's disappeared as quickly as he was arrived. Don't blame yourself. The problem is Aldous and Aldous alone. It's up to him to resolve it, however long that may take. At any rate, don't feel too compelled to linger on his account. I'm sure you have much demands on your time. Come and visit again when you have the chance. Alright. Sorry for taking off like that. And you're back to your regular clothes. Truth be told, I'm ashamed to show my face, but there's something I needed to tell you. Eh? After I left, long and hard on your words. That which you said made you strong. Led to ask myself, what is it that I wish to protect? And you found your answer? I did. Well, then it took me a long time, but I finally realized it was all close by. All this. Mila, this is embarrassing for me to say, but that which is dearest to me, I cannot bear to lose. This is a good idea, that's good. Hey. What? What? Your guildmaster. It was as a father to me. This place is as a home. No matter where my path may lead, the guild will always welcome me with open arms. I realize that now. All this, you... So, if I'm to protect the guild, means, well, you know, means I have to be at the guild. So, from today, I'm giving up the itinerant life. After all these years coming and going as you please, sending nary a word, you think you can just stay here? You've got a lot of nerve. Why, Miller, if I didn't know no better, I'd say you're worried about me. Shut your mouth! If you wish to stay, then do as you like. That's what you're good at. There's the grimace I know and love. There's truly no place like home. Oh, you... God damn talking on! But just aside, he told me. Because of you, I finally realized what's important to me. For that, give me my thanks. From here on, I'll watch over the guild while I continue honing my skills. Who knows? The work hard, may even become the first sword one day. Not on your life. No one entrusts the guild to a selfish master such as you, and skills are no, you're starting from the bottom like the rest. Aye, whatever you say. Good seeing you, my friend. Do come and visit again. From now on, you know where to find me. Sure do, I guess. Alright, one down, 5 more to go, I guess. Yeah, that was like a good starting off point. Let's hit Samurai. And yeah, I guess I'm keeping this hairstyle. I'm not gonna change back to the Virgil hair. This is gonna be too much work. This Virgil has long hair as well. Not this long, but still. Where is this one? Is it in here or like, is it where Musosai? What's on here now? Hello, who are you? Oh, this is the Reaper job trainer. Okay, no man. I'm guessing he's older in Fuga. It's what's her name from the Shinsengumi? I'm guessing that's who I have to talk to. Ah, there you go, Legend of Musosai. Musosai Densetsu. The Seikizei-gumi, not the Shinsengumi. Totally different thing. Got it. Makoto. Makoto looks to be preparing for a journey. He told me, how good of you to pay me a visit, and now of all times. You see, I'm about to depart for Yozuya to visit Master Musosai's grave, to tell him of our victory over Ugetsu. Why is my accent French? I'll stop doing this. Blah. That you should come to me at this juncture is most fortuitous. Would you do me the honor of accompanying me on this journey? Thank you, my friend. And lest you wonder, I've not forgotten about Momoziko. I'll call on him as well. Upon arriving, let's first go to the quicksand. And yeah. Let's head back, I guess. Now we fight for freedom. I'm afraid Momoziko isn't here. According to the to the folk. He's in the midst of preparing for another spectacle. Though I'm curious as to what he has in store. We shouldn't keep Master Musosai waiting. Let's go to his grave first. The place was the Silver Bazaar, if I recall correctly. Come, let's be on our way. Right. Get in there. Is that they added police horns to those? Alright. The town is much larger than I recall, and there are folks attired as samurai besides. Curious. But come, Master Musosai awaits. What samurai, guys? I see no samurai here. No man, the Samurai Samurai here. Our work here is done. One fear evil afflicts the realm. Mr. Musosai is great and all, but I'm rather partial to his pupil. I'd love to meet her one day. Oh god. We did it, Master Musosai. With Hitomi standing with us, we defeated Ugetsu and put an end to his madness. And your teachings, your legacy, they live on in the Sekisei-gume. So please, rest easy. 'Tis done. Thank you for accompanying me. I won't stand for this mummery. That sounds like trouble. Let's go and see what is afoot. Dressing like a samurai don't make you one. You bastard selling Master Musosai's memory. Those balls, it's you! Ah! Oh yeah, that's the guy we beat up as... That man knows you and Musosai both. I'll find out who he is. I remember you. You're the guy we fought in the low 60 samurai quest. We have him, you told me. Oh, forgive me. I've learned my lesson. Since you trust me on the ship, I've mended my ways. What's your grade? You're that false samurai. I'm Monster Green, the bodyguard to a serial killer who thought he could take you on. I've stopped selling my store to crooks. I lead an honest life now, selling toad oil. It seems to me the evil in this man has been excised. You have naught to fear from Hitomi. Please, be at ease and tell us the cause of your early outburst. You see, after I saw what a true samurai could do, I knew I wanted to become one too. So I sought Master Musosai out, hoping he'd take me on as a pupil, only to learn he'd already passed away. Since then I've been visiting his grave every day in order to get inspiration. Recently though, someone's been telling the tale of Master Musosai's quest to right wrongs at the quicksand. On account of that, people started dressing up like samurai and flocking to his grave like it's some goddamn spectacle. But they're false, the whole lot of them. Falser than I ever was. I had the honor of knowing Master Musosai, and the Master Musosai I knew would be glad if his tale inspired others to follow in his footsteps. And though he was a solitary man, he did not spurn the company of others. I don't believe he would mind the crowds. Really? Well, I suppose you'd know better than me. Oh, but of course. Yes, Master Musosai is gone, but you were his pupil. I beg you, teach me how to be a true samurai like you. I don't have the time. I gotta finish this shit. Do like 3 more of these job end quests and the end of the role quests. And there's like a bunch of other stuff I need to wrap up. He told me as much demands on our time and is not in a position to take on pupils, but you're determined to learn. Oh wait, that was a mock order. Yeah. He told me as much demands on our time and is not in a position to take on pupils. But if you are determined to learn, I invite you to come to Kugane. I can introduce you to the schools of swordsmanship. You mean I can train in the Far East? Where it all began? I'd love nothing more. It'd be a dream come true. Very well. A long journey is better with company. Let's return to Kugane together. Though, I wonder, this someone who has been telling the tale of Master Musosai's quest. Seems to me it could only be one person. It would be a shame to have come all this way and not see our friend. Let's try visiting the quicksand again. That's the general direction of folder. Let's head over there, I guess. If I imitate that, I should end up hitting the doors. A little off angle, but yeah. Nailed it. Alright. Alright, where are you, Momozigo? Oh yeah, at the front. Got it. Shame to me to say I don't actually know much about Master Musosai. I'd be interested in hearing this tale myself. As I suspected, Momozigo is indeed our storyteller, and as luck would have it, he's about to begin another session. Is that a Rakugo thing? Gather ye round, one and all, and listen to my tale. A tale that began with an unlikely meeting between a young adventurer and an elderly samurai hailing from the Far East. Known as Musosai, the samurai took on challenges upon the blood sands. Many answered his call, but none had answered his transcendent swordsman. For a time it seemed that he would go undefeated. But there came one unassuming adventurer, wielding the katana, forbidden weapon, a foreign weapon she had theretofore never held. He fought with her heart and skills to claim her victory. Throwing the realm over and passing evil after evil could never could entire reshapen butted and after joining the realm over, vanquishing evil together, never could the adventurer have imagined that for a final test, she must vanquish Musosa himself. Left with no recourse, she drew her katana and faced her friend and master. A grueling battle unfolded, with neither side yielding a single limb. The adventurer brought her all to bear, but she was matched at every turn by Musosai. The one deadly technique after deadly technique, betting your body and Ankoku's. Ashura message. In 3 pieces though. Okay. Yes. The grueling battle unfolded with neither son yielding a single arm. The adventure brought all to bear, but she was pressured to return by Musosai. At least technique after deadly technique. At the final, the end of a contested match, it was the younger samurai who dealt the final blow to emerge the victor. Her master had trained her well. As he lay battered and bloodied on the snow, Musosai demanded that his people finish it. Shutting her eyes, the adventurer raised her katana. Whoosh! The blade traced a vicious arc. You sweet guns in there. Leave it empty air. The adventurer had excised the evil Musosai, and Musosai himself had done for those who could yet be redeemed. Dad. Those talking's making me sleepy. Should not be sleeping just yet. So was that the elderly samurai found peace in his final moment. He said that his soul rests now atop the cliff by the Silver Bazaar, where he gazes out at the setting sun. Somewhere out there, the young adventurer continues her noble master's legacy. Fighting for justice and vanquishing evil wherever it should exist. So ends my tale, The Legend of Musosai. Thank you all for your kind attention. Now, it's hard to do this with you lot in the audience. But it's good to see you all, in Mr. Fake Samurai. You're doubtless wondering how I fell into my new calling. Well, in my trip to Gugane, I had the chance to a storyteller at the Mujiposa. I knew right away that this is what I wanted to do. What my gift of the gap was meant for. That was a masterful and heartfelt retelling. Pray that you will continue to share the tale of Master Sosai with all the world. Can I depend on it? No, of course I'm fun to be a storyteller at my salt. Need to prepare some variety in my repertoire. Oh, you're still not there doing your adventuring thing, aren't you? Don't you know any new tales to share that can make for a good yard? The 12 of your historic wrongs took you across the rift here and to another world. But this is really stranger than fiction. My thanks, Tommy. This will be a splendid addition to my tales. I'm going to train in Gashi. I'm coming back as a real samurai. Just you watch. Your travels should bring you to Kogane again. Please come and seek me out at the barracks. Till next time. Think that pretender would have a change of heart and try to become a true samurai. The man will be pleased. Goes to show Musasai's legacy truly lives on in you, Tomi. It takes every root even in the hearts of those who've sliced up. So keep fighting the good fight, my friend, and remember to visit me from time to time to share more of your tales. Yeah. How long have I been streaming? I started late, but okay. Yeah. Oh, I need a stronger drink to stay up for this. Hey, there you go. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna head into grid on here, right? Hey, this isn't the place. Okay, it's that way. Got it. Hello, Mitra. Be second list. Tommy, I was just about to send a contact to the science council. That's my sister. And here you are to provide me a report in person. What news? Yeah, I figured out it was someone Phoenix. To the first? Of the 13 reflections, you mean? I thought my field of expertise was a complicated one, but I struggled to comprehend the enormity of your tale. Still, Stola seems to be faring well enough. For that I'm grateful. Ah yes, before I forget, actually I had a message to pass on to you. You recall Samuel Jajasamu, formerly of the Company of Heroes and current member of the Immortal Flame Summoner Squad? He has both an effort and Titan Eggy, and is likely one of the most seasoned, well, I'm sure you remember. He's in Gridania on leave as it happens. Asked me to direct you to the Calling Canopy as should you stop by for one of your unpredictable visits. Believe he wished to consult you on some private matter. It would be kind of you to lend him an ear if you've a moment or two to spare. Alright. Just run all this way. Oh, there you are. Bloody hells. I was thinking about you, and there you are. You may try to avoid me behalf then, take it. Oh, that's nice. That turn on ceremony. I hope it's well with you. I need some advice concerning summoners in Mortal Kombat. They tell me you have a special nature that prevents problems from enthralling your mind. What I want to know is, what's your thinking on being sent out to the front lines every time a beast tribe clips together a pile of crystals? I'm happy to be able to help us there. You just see it as your rightful place. Hook needs your help and you'll be blessed with the means to help him. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Me, I'm here for the coin. I've been ever since Old special with the Company of Heroes. Most of the soldiers I march with ain't much different. Happy to put our lives on the line as long as the persuading force at the end of the day. That was joined in our last skirmish though, and there's a whole another story. You've heard of Ironwood and Forola, eh? The lad's one of the scars, same as you. No mystery there. As for the lass, she's a bit more complicated. Former officer in the Imperial Army captured by the Resistance and steps away from the noose. Fighting for our ego is a conscript now, which is the only reason she's still breathing. Barely months trust about them, and they was deployed with the Flame Sisters with down and for it. But I hear they share the Resistance primal influence, and that's the whole reason they had the dubious all standing in the thick of the flames. Meanwhile, me and my fellow summoners were covering in the shadows, sending out our Iggy to support these youngsters, but seeing less than 40 summons between them. Can't say I cared much for the experience. What made you think that they was being made to fight a battle but theirs just because of who they are? They think they could talk to them for me. Ask how they feel about the whole thing. You're the only person I could turn to. Me thanks. The final on Water Rock was reached and he'll know where to find Fedora. I'll tell him to meet you by the ether. Alright, didn't expect a follow-up to that storyline to come from this. So yeah, Fortola's like big former Guardian soldier. She's done big war crimes and like, yeah, like Lee spared her just so like, just so that she could watch Lee's turn like Alamigo into a cool city like she hoped for. And Armold's like a member of the Scions. He's kinda like a foe to Fedora, honestly. They're both like, I don't know what has a natural echo. Fedora apparently has an also an artificial echo. Tell me, I heard you returned from Jaja I heard you returned from Jaja Samu. What can I do for on a champion? Jaja Samu said that? I rejoined them against Ifrit, but I thought him more annoyed by your presence than concerned for our well-being. Why don't I save you some time and include Fedora in this conversation? You can visit her in a cellar in the city. Well, amigo proper, I guess. Okay, we don't have trouble there, thank God. Push-ups. Good evening to you, Fedora. You again. I see you brought company. What is it now? What Jaja Samu said. My thoughts on fighting primals. Is that what you came all this the way here to ask me about? I felt because I like the idea that I can help others. The feeling that my presence is needed. Hard to explain considering how my own mother decided she didn't want me around. And there was that nightmare at the Vacant Sands. By now, only gave their life to save mine. And I strive to be the sort of man whose life was worth saving. How very honorable. But no such lofty ideals rule my actions. My own will doesn't come into it. Fighting was part of the deal that they conscripted me with the other convicts. I follow orders and I get to live. If I died on the battlefield, no one would shed a tear. Don't say that. You think I'd be glad to see you killed? You'd be about the only person who wasn't. And what if you, hero? You're usually the first one they throw in the dragon's maw. Let's hear what battles you've been made to fight. And the struggles of a man seeking to save a companion. That could apply to a lot of people. You're saying you were involved in the affairs of a man who had passed through the rift between worlds? Someone who's been wandering as a ghost for 100 years? I'm not sure if you're the realm's greatest champion or the realm's greatest liar. I believe you, Zomi. I want to follow the path you walk. Even if I could never hope to carry the same burdens, I can at least work towards having a steadier back. Speaking of burdens, you know a little something about that, don't you, Fodora? You aren't fighting for yourself after all, but for your comrades. We're not so different. Don't pretend my gift is anything like yours. I wanted it, asked for it even, back up my butt than I bargained for. How many souls were sacrificed for that research? No, the power they gave me was tainted from the beginning. But if I can do some good with it, then maybe they didn't die for naught. Satisfied? Then leave me be. Got training to do. Yes. We're waiting for the lad in silver armor. He should be out of there soon. She still snarls like a chained dog. I miss out the Grotland though. She gave us a glimpse of her true self. Enough that Eleanor went to lend a shoulder, even if she wouldn't let me see her suffering. Don't be getting the wrong idea. Same age, same homeland. I can't up with care a little about what happened to her. Anyway, I have my own training to think of. Give my regards to Sama Jajisamu. Okay, well. Good to know that Fodora's still big tsundere. It's the Carlin color. Great. Whoops. You didn't see them two youngsters then? So that's the way it fit, eh? Well, I shouldn't be surprised considering the example they've been given to follow. And now that I know that how they're approaching these fights, can adjust my own tactics accordingly. One's passionate and the other's reckless, so they'll both need some watchful support. All the way I can to stand in for you though. I'll replace you. They call me the second best summoner in Eorzea. How's that for humble? I think it's about time I was on my way. You're the best in Mitra, he told me, and thanks for hearing my request. And now let's speak to Mitra. Everything went well with the lieutenant, I trust. I won't print into the details, but I'm glad to see you looking so content. To master summoning is an arduous journey that I imagine the going is made far smoother with a mentor such as you. I'm somewhat envious of your younger colleagues. And if I'm to mirror their progress, I must not allow my own scholarly research to fall by the wayside. You did hear, Tommy. Hey. Alright. Scholar, which I'm guessing is next to I think he's the Wanderer's Palace guy. Bronze Slick. Right? No, it's not. It's the other one. Is Camp Tranquil? Forget that. I think that's where the new he said. Okay, jeez, I actually don't know where he is. Is it back in Limsa by any chance? No, it's not there. Where is it then? I mix up Camp Bronze Lake with Camp Overlook or something. Yeah, which one? Where was he last stationed at? Okay, hang on, let me just look up. Oh hey Mika. Yeah, I don't know where the level 80 scholar quest guy is. Oh wait, is he in Limsa? God damn it. Oh yeah, now I remember, he's in the Marauders Guild. Right. He's I forget about most of like, because he keeps changing locations. Like you barely actually go to meet him here in the Marauders Guild, because like most of his quests involve like talking to him like near Camp Bronze Lake, and then like in Camp Tranquil. Okay. If it isn't Hitomi in the flesh, it's been quite some time, hasn't it? Russia keeps me apprised of any tales of your heroes in that rich years, and I must say they never fail to inspire me to reach for greater martial and tactical heights. I've thus been seizing upon every opportunity to hone my skills, be it through employment or study. In fact, I have an appointment with Surito Carito shortly to reveal marine stratagems for securing thoroughfares and byways. Would you care to join me? Excellent! It would be a pleasure to train alongside you again. Shall meet you at Camp Bronze Lake. Surito Carito, this awaits us there. Like I said, like, heading to Camp Bronze Lake it is. Alright, yep. I got my eyes. It's just like old times, isn't it? Why, what a pleasant surprise! I was unaware that you would be joining us today. Heavens, is that who told me I spy? Ditto! A true pleasure to see you. Have you come for the exercises as well? Of course. It may have been well over a millennium ago that I began my studies, but I am still a student with much to learn. Though I am somewhat hampered by the small matter that is my inability to summon a fairy while trapped in this grotesque form. You are hardly grotesque, my lady. I am confident that there is somewhere you might once again call forth a fairy. You need only find a way to tap the royal marine spirit within you. Come hell or high water. Let us hope you're right. Doubt not that he is, but first, given how rare this opportunity is, might I suggest that we begin by asking Hitomi to regale us with tales of her recent endeavors? There's much we might learn from them. Yeah, so basically I went to... Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Let's talk about Lamet and Gyat. Lamet, she, and then Gyat. I'm so proud of them. Lamet strive to save her sister, no matter what it cost her. Must be of my father. I can scarce believe you traveled to another world entirely. With anyone else, I would doubt the veracity of their words, but I can only envy you. Must have gained much insight into the nature of our own star. The concept of stone blood fascinates me. Highly contagious, transforms the body. Cannot but draw parallels between it and the Nimin plague. How were you able to discern about the magic utilized in curing it? Perhaps the application of high concentration of ether, but how? Might crystal serve to amplify? Seeming so. It may work. The similarities of Stoneblight to our own affliction. This may well be the cure for the key to a cure for the Nimian plague. You mean to say that my body and my ability to cast healing magic could be restored? Precisely. It will be a complex process involving trial and error, of course, but I assume you are interested nevertheless. Very good. Your assistance will hasten the process considerably. The Toto, I would have your aid in preparing the experimental compound. We will require instruments that allow for a high degree of precision. At Kozolka, you must consult an expert goldsmith to procure suitable supplies. Alright. I believe we might make use of revival root as well, though I know of no better source of it than the experience of snake mold. It is something for work, I realize, but can I trust this task to you? Challenge befitting the Royal Marines, and to it we shall rise. Come hell or high water. This is the closest thing to hope that I've felt in a very long time. The concentration needs exceed anything we have told me. Yes, upon reflection, I require the root. The larger the cutting, the better. There will be... Yeah. Okay. Camp Tranquil, I guess. Wait. Why do you keep going back to the ether, right? Don't need to do that. Right. I should probably summon one of them, sure. Oops. Okay. There you go. Brought it up. Were you able to procure the route? The route of an ancient trend, so never. Okay. Looking forward to anything in the Game Awards? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to the trailers that are gonna come out. Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get more information about Final Fantasy 16. That, and they've confirmed like that Tekken 8's gonna get a new trailer, and what else? Street Fighter 6 might also get a new trailer, considering the second beta is coming out soon. Yes. Thank you. I expect this will be sufficiently potent. Now we only need to wait till Kozoka's return and he's here. Apologies, I've only just escaped. I'm acquainted with a goldsmith of some repute, and he agreed to fashion the instruments in return for my massaging him with salamander oil. Again. Godbird. However, the goods themselves should be more than adequate. They're a bit oily, but presumably that will come off. In which case, we can prepare the compound at any time. However, the matter of what follows is problematic. Hmm? Problematic. In what sense? Though I'm fairly confident in my theory, the experimental compound is just that. Experimental. I did state before that this process would involve trial and error. As the Nemean plague does not affect beasts, to test it on any but a tomberry is impossible. Yet at its ingestion will result in disruption to the body's ethereal balance. There is a possibility that the subject may find himself worse off than before. I have no intention of inflicting such a fate on any of my brethren naturally, and so should I be warped beyond recognition as a result, the task of destroying me will fall to you. You can't honestly believe you would agree to that. What if you were to test it on me instead? Absolutely not. You have already said the test subject might very well become a monster. I'm prepared to take the risk. Well, I'm not prepared to let you. So you would rather agree to Kari to do it? If the test does fail and he becomes a sort of abomination, it will remain to continue research in the cure. It follows that I ought to be the subject. And I'm supposed to accept that. It's not your choice to make. Please, calm yourselves. That mixture will take some time to prepare. In any case, we can discuss this later when we've all had the opportunity to think. Fine. Fine. I will do my thinking elsewhere, if it's all the same to you. Nice going, Orko. I don't understand. I'm merely preventing her from trying to prevent her from placing herself in harm's way. I believe you too would be well served by reply. Perhaps a bit of exercise. Yeah, I guess. Insist. This would be a far sight easier if they were honest with each other. The doctors are aware that Toto is quite enamored of Akazuka. She seemed disinclined to pursue the matter, however, the condition being what it is. Though she raised a salient point, I would not have her volunteer if her primary goal is to remove that perceived obstacle. For Akazuka to be forced to slay her, only to later learn what it was all for, doesn't bear thinking about. Might you go and speak with her? I expect that she is fuming somewhere in Outer Lanosia. Outer Lanosia. There's a tendency to wonder when she's distressed. Outer Lanosia. Okay. I'll be through here. Okay. Oh, there, really? Is it Toto? I apologize for my earlier conduct. I have no intention of changing my mind though. My logic is sound. Is it? Love makes us do foolish things. Not obvious, is it? Since it's come to this then, yes, I am in love with Alcazolka. And maybe were things different, I could be content with that. We might walk hand in hand without drawing the attention of every would-be hero within 10 mobs. My competitors were just as free to pursue their own happiness. It is, however, his insistence upon protecting me above all else. It chafes. I am no fool. I know that others, Alcazolka included, are stronger than I, and I'm not proud as to refuse aid on refuse aid on principle. But it's not enough to merely live, insulated from harm. I've always wanted to help people. Now more than ever, knowing firsthand the terrible toll this blood takes on all of us. It's not simply my own desires that make me so adamant. Truthfully, there's no more suitable subject on whom the cure might be tested. I had not seen 20 summers when I was afflicted. So if it has unanticipated effects, my body will best be able to bear them. Moreover, I was about the last to fall to the plague before we entered a lengthy slumber, meaning my illness is less advanced. This potential cure shows results that will present in me most quickly. Say the thought that I could fail does not frighten me. It would be a lie. Yet, if there is a means by which I might save my people from suffering, I cannot ignore it. You follow the path of the scholar, you understand, don't you? To make a compelling argument. Thank you. Talking this through with you has helped to clear my head. I believe I'm ready to speak with the others. Alright. Let's circle back around, I guess. It's very interesting that you can actually go through here now. Yeah. Yeah, they never planned for this area to be like actually traversable. Yeah, I finished running through Sergeant Tolga's 1000-step training regimen. Right. Ah, you've returned. How are you feeling? More confident than ever. You must have the cure on me. Alka, please, I am not making this decision in haste, nor do I take it lightly. Truth be told, I am terrified, but I need to do this. You told me agreed. It must be me. Yes, I must admit, your reasoning is sound. I appreciate that you worried for me, Alka. It means more than you know. But this is my duty, my battle to fight. You can trust me to meet this foe with all I have. I vow not to quit the field until the bitter end. But if the time comes when I'm no longer myself, I need to know that my fate is in good hands. In your hands. As you wish. I'll be at your side as any true mariner would. But know that I fully expect you to seize victory. Come hell or high water. I will. Thank you, Alka. Very well. The both of you are resolved. I'll abide by Setoto's decision. But before we begin, I must explain how the process is meant to work. First, Setoto will drink the compound I devised. It should destabilize the ethereal composition of our body. Once she has done so, Alka, you must stand at the ready with this, the gemstone retrieved from Amdapo. It shall serve as a focus. Toby and Lily will channel their restorative magic through the focus, amplifying it. In theory, being exposed to a sufficient volume of curative ether will encourage Setoto's own ether to attune to it, and set itself to rights. Better work. Yes. All are clear on what must be done? Let's commence. Oh, it burns! It burns! You told me, Lily! Now! Focus. Fight it, Setoto! It worked! The plan worked! Oh. You are truly radiant, Setoto, inside and out. I was nearly certain that it would work, but to see the result is another matter entirely. I scarce believe my eyes. I feel the breeze on my skin. Oh, it's wonderful. Okay. To think after all this time, the endless research, we have a cure for the Nemean plague. That Rito Corito managed to devise such a thing is remarkable enough, but to see it succeed... That Tomi's skill as a scholar never would have been possible. And Setoto, your kindness, your conviction, your strength of spirit, it inspires me to train with even greater fervor. That is so like him. And he's still utterly oblivious to my feelings, I'm sure. It's alright though, I never truly expected to have another chance at the life I once envisioned for myself. And now that I do, I intend to enjoy it. There's no need to rush through all of the best parts. That goes for my vocation as well. I intend to relearn the scholarly arts, starting from the basics. And with my etheric balance restored, I should be able to summon Lilac properly. Someday we will be the salvation of those in need. I swear it. For the moment, though, I have much training to do to be fit for the Royal Marines. To that end, I'm off to find Alka. Come hell so high water, I suppose. Haven't labored for so long, so fruitlessly, and then to see the cure realized at last. Find myself a little lost for words. I will need to monitor Setoto's condition for a time, of course, but does there be adverse effects that were not readily apparent? But this is progress, astounding progress towards the day when we might all see all Tomberries restored to their former selves. In the meantime, while inexperienced in matters of the heart though they are, you needn't worry over much for those two. I have confidence that they'll sort themselves out in due time. Fare you well in whatever worlds your travels lead you to, and thank you. Alright. And finally, I guess, Dark Knight. Guessing I'm gonna have to meet up with Old Sid again. Right. Gonna have to meet up with Total Leonard, Raiden, and Sunny. Oh, closure. They'll tell you you're one and you're two. You can choose. You told me. Still appears I have a letter for you. But before we talk about that, mind telling me what you've been getting into yourself lately? You and your sons, I mean. I have an inkling, perhaps. To go. Okay. Come again? Books of the Source, Parallel Worlds, Sin Eaters? And the seven hells are you on about? Something tells me this is only going to make any kind of sense if you walk me through it from the beginning, step by step. And so he's walked through it from the beginning, step by step. Right then. So to sum up, you were swept into yet another realm, shaking conflict, were you? Well, of course you are. You've an insatiable hunger for it, don't you? And even when you bite off more than you can chew, you refuse to let go. What? As if you didn't know? Else from the moment I laid eyes on you, I suspected you were from a particular blend of impulsive and stubborn. Takes a special kind of bastard to become a Dark Knight. Much less a warrior of light, don't you think? You traveled onto a doomed world and pledged your sword to a futile cause. Fought and you fought and you fought. And in the end, you won the day. Though I know it wasn't without loss, without sacrifice. Victories like that are always bought with blood. But you and your comrades paid that price all the same. That faraway land and her people live on because you were all willing to fight to the bitter end. Because you were too stubborn to die. And because of love, I'm sure. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals, like so Pagni himself said, The flames in the abyss, the love you bear for the ones you hold most dear. That is the source of true strength. He told me he could have never made this far if your heart wasn't filled to the brim with love. True that. It was that good to sit. Let's not say we did, eh? I'm sure that tankard fellow you mentioned would approve a far more meaningful and interested response. Really? Come on. And to look after the reincarnation of this Dara is certainly... I suppose on some level I can relate. What? No one's thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not even the same race, so of course no one would even look at us and assume. Well, if you want to put a label on it, then what would you prefer? Master and disciple, manservant and noblewoman? Sid. How about Chocobo's arse and whatever you damn well like? Cause he can be dubbed. Hey, why did I tell you about calling me that? Children, am I right? Let's give her a moment to cool her head. But now let's talk about that letter I mentioned earlier. Who's this letter from, by the way? It's addressed to you, but who penned it I cannot say. Is it delivered to me by a young woman with the broom? Luni, I believe her name was. Said she'd seen us with you about an Ishgard before and reckoned that she left it with us. You'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I have not taken a peek. Its contents remain complete and utter mystery to me. For the sender, you'll have to pester Luni at the Holy Stables if you want to know more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an angry goal to mollify. Then the sealed envelope is a paper which you unfold to find a message written in a strangely familiar scrawl. Hitomi Tanaka. Will forgive me the sudden correspondence and the secrecy. You've helped me, in a way. Once upon a time, it's past time I said as much. So here we are. It's like a lifetime ago, come to think on it. You've been through quite a lot since then, accomplished incredible things. I like to think that in some way, I was a part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt, but for me and my own journey, I think it's safe to say that you've been, well, there's no suitable words to describe it really. Done things, made decisions. Looking back, I can't help but feel more than a little foolish, but that's just life, and we have to seize what few opportunities we have for closure. Even if it is through the written word and not face to face. So wherever you are, hope you're happy, still fighting, still adventuring, still doing what you love. Be well. The letter bears no signature or any obvious clues as to the author's identity. Perhaps Luni can shed a light on this mystery. Interesting. All these symbols, huh? Who is this person? Luni? Who are you? It's you! It's really you, Hitomi Tanaka. A hero! Also, I never thought I'd get to see you again, much less speak with you. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably don't remember me at all, do you? I'm not surprised. Only a day's work, I suppose, saving silly little fools like me. It was so long ago when you rescued me from those temple knights who were trying to take me away from my grandmother. I still remember it like it was yesterday. You swinging that great big sword of yours, bellowing all kinds of terrible threats and sending them running. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from that lot again. Ever since the America and his allies came into power, we've had a lot. Oh, okay, now I remember. You're from like the low, what, 40 to 50-ish Dark Knight quest. I don't know the exact, but yeah, you're like part of the Frey quests, if I remember right. I guess it's been forever since I've done the Frey quests. I only remember like the last one. But let me guess, you didn't come all this way just to see me, did you? Being around at a loss as to who could end it. The letter, huh? Thought so. It wasn't me who wrote it, I can tell you that much. I got it from a knight I befriended after tending to his chocobo a couple of times. It's a patronade. He said it was to be delivered to the hero of the Silence, a peerless warrior with 1,000 victories to her name. After he described your features in detail, it all fell into place, and since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, he's the one you need to talk to if you're after the sender. Maybe check the congregation? I mean, that's where knights congregate, I presume. Oh, to the congregation. Prefer knights most heavenly. Oh, the Forgotten Knight, I guess. So, you? How may I be of service to you, Miss Tristanaka? Yeah, you sent this to me? What? The letter? Oh, what a relief it is to see that it arrived unmolested. It was entrusted to me by Aurelia for Ulga's Reach. At the battle at Gimlick Dark, I spent a few nights there, you see. I only assumed that whoever sent it to the Reach had heard tell of the battle between you and Lord Xenos, and how you'd been brought to the barber. By the time it arrived, you had long since been spirited away to Ishgard. Had Luni not recognized you from my stories, I don't know how I might have seen it to your hand. Seek the altar, maybe you should pay a visit to the Reach. I only know what I told you, but surely Aurella can tell you more. May the Fury watch over you and keep you, my friend. For Olga's Reach, I guess. Is the plot twist going to be something like I was the one who wrote the letter or something? I bet you that's what it's leading up to. Pleasure to see you. Was that long-haired boy of yours again? Oh. It's about the letter, is it? Came with a shipment of supplies from Little Alamigo, as I recall. only presume the sender was hoping that Commander Hex would see it to you personally, but I'm not surprised it escaped unnoticed given the rest of the given the token after. Found its way into my medical supplies, and you well know I decided that the Guardian Knight take charge of its delivery. In any event, I advise you to continue searching the Lalamil, though. And if anyone there knows aught of the letter's author, it will be Gundobald. Almighty told me. I was not expecting a visit. What brings you to Southern Danaland this evening? This letter, you say? And you seek the author? You read it, then you know their heart. What you meant to them, how you changed their life for the better. It is a feeling I understand all too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter with the supplies for August reach. Yet you never were want to let a mystery remain unsolved, were you? Seek answers, closure. I'll not deny you this. At the Red Rooster's stead in Lanosha, you'll find a man named Godhard. Speak with him. Perhaps then you will find a measure of peace. Lower Lanosha. Right. Hey, Extra Devil. What's up? Oh yeah, Fampet. F14's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's... I mean... yeah, honestly, like I got into this because of the trailers. Like, well, actually, I always had a small interest in FF14. Like, I got in as soon as like the they announced that not the current free trial, but like before that, there was another free trial that was unlimited that went up to I think level 30 or something. Like, I decided to try this out then, but like I stopped when I got to level 30, and then like I kind of put it on aside until like the Shadowbringers trailer came out. Yeah, the Realm Reborn free trial. The Shadowbringers trail is what convinced me to finally actually like buy the game. And yeah, I haven't regretted it. Yeah, no. That Shadowbringers trailer is probably like one of the best trailers I've ever seen in like for anything really. And honestly, if you want to try it out now, like, I mean, now's a good time because the new free trial that goes up to level 60 is like pretty good. Oh no, the one with the moon is like the expansion after this. That's Endwalker. Trying to like wrap up a bunch of major job quests before I continue with the main story quest. So if you're interested, somewhat out of context spoilers for stuff, I guess. So sorry about that, but yeah. Anyways, oh god, it's I remember this guy. I got mad at him earlier in the Dark Knight job quests. Oh god, it's you. But why? Why are you here? You sent this letter. You really don't remember any of it? The Cocoon Bandits? That merchant who may have overstepped his bounds just a trifle? You were a bloody mess when you returned to the dry docks with my wares, and you're doing bloody. Is none of what I'm telling you ringing a bell? Really? No, you're the one guy I remember. Not in the part where I refused to thank you and demanded that you pay me restitution for the property you yourself returned to me? Well, seeing as I've already confessed it, I may as well reiterate, it was me. That part was great. Like, Fritz was super mad at me. That was just the beginning of my bad luck, as it happens. String of bad decisions left me in debt to some very unforgiving fellows, and before I knew it, they'd taken damn near everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, hopeless, maidenless. And let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favors either. There was a time when I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And one day when I was rummaging through my meager possessions, I had an epiphany. Stumbled upon a package from that shipment you recovered for me that ill-fated day. Flower bulbs stained with Cocoon blood, but viable for cultivation. Still brimming with the potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradling the package to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. Alright, have a good rest, Mika. Yeah, I was thinking of getting up for the awards, but I don't know if I can actually get up at this rate. I'll probably like catch up on like the game awards later or something. I don't think I'll be able to catch it live. Because those start at what, 5 o'clock or something? Yeah, good night. For fool is exactly what I'd been. I've been offered a kindness without let or lien, and instead of thanking this generous hero, I'd spat in her face. So I left that left behind, save for the bulbs, and brought with me here. Apprenticed them myself to the potter and soon resolved to start anew. And wouldn't you know it, stubborn little fiends finally bloomed for me. Was it's only fitting that you'd show up again that very day. I have 1,000 regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg for your forgiveness, but to tell you how you've changed me for the better, and to thank you for the opportunity. I do have one request though, if you are amenable to it. I pray you accept a flower, or the precious few that has bloomed. A token of my heartfelt appreciation for my personal savior. Admittedly, this particular breed is perhaps best suited for funerals and farewells, but Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I probably will just catch like a highlight reel or something. Cause hang on, which was it like last Game Awards? That was like what, an hour of like talking about the Last of Us remake that no one was asking for or something. Was that like the Summer Games Festival or the Game Awards? Which one? I forget which one it was. I'll probably just catch up on like the interesting parts. But if you'd rather not keep it for yourself, but perhaps there's someone else who might welcome it. I think I know who. Yeah. Him, I guess. Oh, Frey. Someone else indeed. At the Central Highlands. Alright. Yeah, a bit of a flashback and yeah. Yeah, and it's a little bit of a spoiler for like a really cool plot twist, if I remember right. Alright, this is the place. Oh god, hang on. Frey? There's no response. There can be no answer but this, can there? So let us wait for a time, you and I. In the cold and in the snow. In the dark. Visual. Soda is actually visual mods. Like I'm actually running one right now. It's called basically a reshade preset that's custom made for this game called G-Shade. Oh yeah, I'm Aura, basically a part dragon character. Clever. Why don't we just play it by ear? No matter. I wanted this once, more than anything. Chance to speak and be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore. Even if we were to look deep within ourselves, we realize that we never did. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, The altruist, the pragmatist, they will tell you who they see. But you and you alone know who you are. Yeah, I know. Like, okay, so usually I don't make waifu characters, so I thought for a change, like, hey, you know what? How about I just make a cute waifu character for once, and I just named her that after a certain adult actress. Yeah. And like initially, like I kind of based her appearance of her, but I discovered a certain quote, and it eventually turned into a Devil May Cry character cosplayer. Yeah, in my defense, like the very first time I played, like on the old Realm Reborn trail, like I named my character, my catgirl character, Henry Okita. So, alright, yeah. Like I said, kind of a spoiler for the Dark Knight questline, but actually, yeah, you are talking to yourself. But I speak only for myself. If I cover my words, they are yours for the taking, but that is your choice. Now and ever after, as it always has been. Now comes your part, to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give a voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, when you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine? Yeah, it's sort of like your character's inner thoughts made manifest, honestly. It's honestly like a really cool concept. Like, and it's like an incredibly cool plot twist that for the level 50 Dark Knight quest. Alright, hang on, let's head over to phone. I can just head over there and mount. Hey, do I need to talk to the guy, or can I just... No, I need to talk to the guy, god damn it. And just fly over there. As of, well, they used to not be able to, but as of like a like once you reach level 80, you do get an ability that sort of uses them. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of nice raids, honestly. Like, there's like a whole bunch of Final Fantasy references with the mounts and stuff. Like, one of the mounts is like the car from Final Fantasy 15. This is one of the coolest mounts in the game, because you can actually get like a full party in there. Yeah. Welcome back, Hitomi. As you can see, Real and I are getting along swimmingly, so you needn't worry about us in the slightest. Not one bit. So, what of that mysterious unsigned letter? Did your grand search for answers lead you anywhere interesting? Closure, perhaps? That's so. Well, glad to hear it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if I can show it off here, but because this is a town, but I'll just on that. Alright, those are the job quests. Now let's head over to Shadowbringers town, I guess. Wait, not here, Lakeland. Does this place have a training dummy? Guess not. Oh, yeah, so yeah, if you want to see what the thing looks like, I need to build up meter first a little bit. So let me do a basic rotation. Tap, tap. I feel like it's cool if I show it to you. Oh wait, I can just do this and get it out, right? No? Okay, fine. Oh, does Delirium only give you the... Okay, cool. Yeah, this... basically. And now he's gonna attack. Alright. Yeah, basically a shadow clone, and he just does his own attacks while you do yours. It's pretty neat, honestly. I kind of wish you didn't get this ability until this quest though, but I guess it's understandable that you get it. Yeah, something for reaching level 80 before the end of the main story. Anyways, yeah. Okay, there is Shadow Walk with me. It's okay. Not that much of it's not that big a deal. Alright. This guy. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. Oh yeah. As if you don't know, all four of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. At the top of the stairs, he told me. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. This has passed my wildest expectations. Shut up. It wasn't. Not mine, Glenad. I may first laid eyes on her, and an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. So, easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out, the hunting of the virtues, that is. So yeah, blah blah blah, the old warriors of light here ended up turning into Sin Eaters and I beat them up. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. There I thought you'd only have to track down the bloody things. Cause though the things you'd learn about the warriors of light, so many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it at all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Earth, brave and true to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Tend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Hitomi, must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It's only right that I repay you in kind. Yeah, with the ending, that is. With the story of the true willing who towers above the virtues. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. Your curiosity has been piqued. Then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I'll be waiting there until you do. You're that person, aren't you? The one warrior of light who was with the rest but wasn't turned into a Sin Eater. Where's the crystal? I mean, never forget that. Oh, it's up there. I can just go there. Man, the pendant, the stadium's so big. Put it on, like, even with the point, the Ethernet, it's pretty bloody big, isn't it? Alright, Sierra. You came as I knew you would. No matter mystery you could leave well alone enough. A demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death, make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper, the act of a goodly person, and that is just what you are, I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend, but before you pass judgment on this villain, you must first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. What's right about now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this? Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the virtue hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quest. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many months ahead of us still. The Kaluja and the Koja's cook. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Kaluja, alright. friend. Oh, I've never heard the Colossia nighttime theme. Now think about it. Hey Ciela, you've changed out of your bar clothes? Interesting. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. You recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began. Where Albert first met Lamet. Still young and lacking experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later though, to join him with their other day companions, Brandon and Renderai. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. Perhaps you're already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light and all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding Albert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history. And her name was Silva. Though I doubt I need to convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memory, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Yeah, I figured as much. You were Silva. Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let's continue this story elsewhere, to Amarang and the Fields of Amber. Yeah, Motso would be a good spot. You saw the true villain's face in their memories. I told you her name in Kalusha. Of what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nalmud. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. That beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion. Then a competitor aimed to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all on the ground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nalbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out and that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the live stream. Its very existence was a threat. And so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nalbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice he was judged a hero, and in that instant a warrior of light was born. In life, Nalbert was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nalbert mourned the friend he lost forever, the betrayer Silva looked up in sudden contentment. For they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the city of swamps. Just raise the steps as they are taken to understand the depths of our treasury. By the way, Trickster, if you're still there, like, you're wondering what the reshared mode looks like, it kind of looks like this. It's basically a bunch of filters you can set up, and there's a shortcut for like disabling the visual filter, and this is what the game normally looks like, by the way. But with the reshared, it looks a lot more vibrant. And and there's like a bunch of other presets you can have, like for screenshot purposes, like let's see, I don't know, like this is mainly for like screenshot purposes. Like there's like gameplay, there's like a gameplay presets as well. But yeah, these presets, these reshades make the game look incredible. And some of them just make them pop out just a little bit more. Let's see, Ipsusu, gameplay, Astral, yeah, there we go. That's the preset I use personally. Anyways, yeah, Raktika. Let's see here. Where are you again? Oh god, where are you? Okay, there you are. Burb. Do you know Lahi? And that performance does not get old. This place is familiar to you, know, from days recent and long since past. For the events in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges. In pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Rendare learned that the notorious Mark Balam Kids was near. So, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast herself. Like now, but before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Kids had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. So she faced Balam Kids alone, and would surely die for it had Albert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Albert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Hadalin. From that day forward, Rendare swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter there ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation, was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, till Megan Lagia. All the way over there. Dark Burb. Ba, 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 ba. And pick these. Get foggy. Right. It's beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balam Kids, the legend of Artbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Warbert. Warbert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Essence found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth he had served the Princess Soldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself. And with the aid of his comrades he did just that. Tadric the court mage was unmasked as the mastermind of Verbert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tydrick cursed the Princess Soldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. Her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom strike down his liege lady. That single stroke he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for him flinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. It is a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became the Kaiosine. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. Their companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. Fallujah they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale await. We head back to Tomra? Alright. Slowly but surely, the adventurers will fulfill their potential. Words of their deeds and verbiage spread like wildfire. Their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ronka. It was there that the dwarf Lamet came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she'd be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, want to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamet would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick. For this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called up unforgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made a choice, though it pained her terribly in ways only the dwarf could understand, and Highland it would seem. Though through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of her life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon then. Very soon. Wildbert and his companions had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design. Threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers. The Shadow Keeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Nordrun to an unknown end. the warriors of light truly wish to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, and at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain that walks amongst us, he told me, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Luxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Yep, there's Luxon Loft. Alright. Is this the place? That's the place, right? Alright. Alright, go fill me on what's happening. Damn you, Silva! We were comrades in arms! Friends! That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadow Keeper! What in the hell was this for? For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. That she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior was born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior was born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior is born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior is born. A warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world will be shattered and its soul saved. Silver! Oh god, do it? Okay, no man. I don't play as hard, but that we. So at all, did you? Thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, of what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva. My real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I'm not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell too dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which had nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Oh, really? The boy, Unakalai. I have glimpsed him in your memories. Unakalai? I didn't think he'd. Oh, that's a pull. He's from the trial series from Heavensward? I didn't think he'd pop up again. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of the worlds. Shard subsumed by dark demands and mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it'd be of no use. The essence made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, till finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness, and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Asians who called themselves Mitron and Logrif were confident it would succeed. And indeed Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. Mitron and Logrif. I need to keep those names in mind. And yet you got yours. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifice in turn. As their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. He but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love. I was undone. The rest you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve. Then the flood came and washed it away. The wake of my betrayal, I would look on them from the shadows, and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death then and now, perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. Coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized. A defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. But assume the Assassins planted the idea in War3's head. They were his creations after all, and with the graves in Neil Moran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this? But when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can never be undone. But this I could not ignore. The Assassins were going to such lengths, and surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Ciela. And as her take up residence in the Crystarium. I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers. Individuals driven by more than mere coin. Virtue hunters. That way, when the Assassins feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quests and together unmake War3's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Hitomi. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth kept hidden in the shadows is yours. The truth is you know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. So I ask you now to grant me that which art but could not. Death. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought? The wardens pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadow Keeper. Well, you must live to atone for your deeds, I guess. Should have expected a hero would say something like that. Does one even seek atonement? It's an undiscovered country. I know it's hard to start to guide. Mhm. I didn't even seek it out. And then it's my country, but no. It's so stuck together. How do I know? I found it. Perhaps I may find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy and helping others understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. But I shall return to the story and continue to assist Glenard, spreading the forgotten tales of stories. You would be good friends, but in another life. So, he'll be here as well. Hey. Wow. I tell you, No, it couldn't do any harm any longer. Living my body, it is enough to tax my strength. Fighting any one of Captain Lion's requests could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I need to allow my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the hours of the week. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Alright. Alright, geez, this took a while, and I was hoping we'd clear some of the dungeons, but yeah. Fortunately, I guess we'll have to save that for another time. Cause it's like almost 3:30. I need to sleep. Alright, so hope you enjoyed, you guys. As always, like to the chat, socials down here. Follow, subscribe, all those jobs. I'll see you next time I stream. See ya.